Good morning. It's an ad break right now. It appeared that way. How is everybody? It's always so early. Always so early. You're a bard's game already. Here we are. I don't know what to do today. Got to 10. Went to 10 in order to holy hell, now it says ad break ends. What the f is that shit? It's weird. Whoa, so dark. So dark. Damn. Yeah. Expired. I know. I already did it actually. We're gonna do some treasure maps, I think, along with some other stuff. And harvest and kill shit out in the way. Sound fun to me. Realize I did not mean to craft armor molds last night. Oh well. Keep them in case I need to turn them in for any reason. It's totally meaning to contribute. I needed fragments. What the fuck was I doing? Apparently not paying attention. Apparently. Right, I'm gonna turn on music, I think. Well, maybe not. I don't know how everyone feels about music in the background. I think I have it set up where I won't get copyright struck, but depends on the music you like, huh? We're gonna clean out our inventory, grab a map, a few maps. Go. I started realizing last night we have desert map. Or I guess those were the dropped ones, probably. Good morning. How's it going, Jonathan? All right. I think we got. I mean, how many desert did we actually get? I don't really have any intention to go to the desert right now. A fair amount of these are desert. They weren't ones we created, I believe. Or were they? So I've wondered, when you go to create the maps, you can choose Riverlands or Desert, but then there's a third option. It's so dark in here. I think it's because I changed my video settings just for shit. So you have three options here. So is this the Riverlands Desert? And there's this third one. It makes me wonder. I wasn't paying attention when we made all these, whether that's like random. 'Cause otherwise, I don't know how we got so many desert treasure map. Oh well. But I think we're good to go. Food. There was another spot that I was curious to go check out for grinding, but it was actually more for grinding poop. Grinding shit. So we'll see. It was, god damn, I keep running into shit. Right over this, right on top of this hill. Go see what's there. Fuck, man, I'm tired. Alright, so up here, at least yesterday, there was a shit ton of different animals. I also do need to get a better short bow. I just realized that yesterday. Get him, bitch. Maybe not. I like treasure maps, but I also want to do some learn some cooking and some other shit, so I need to get a bunch of food. And I don't think there's really a market right now to if I could kill him. You think, should we try? Should we try? We should try. Why the fuck am I lagging now? Why am I healing my fucking bear? How did I switch targets like that? It's weird. Yeah, I think I need to get a better bow. I don't have to come one-on-one like this. I don't know why I switched target, man. Some of the targeting parts to this drive me absolutely crazy. How's AOC been doing? I mean, it's the same. Anything interesting happening social-wise? Vyra's a mess. I moved to Lotharia, which has been actually fairly decent. So far, it's been a good place to be. I heard a funny story yesterday. I'm not on Vyra anymore, but apparently one of the nodes Damn, we gotta go all the way up there for this treasure. Downside of treasure hunting, man. You got so far to run sometimes. Apparently, I don't remember which it was. That one of the nodes that had journeyman. There's lumberjacking. Apparently had it up just long enough to make their own axes. We'll say axes. And then they tore it down, so none of the rest of the server could have any. I thought that was hilarious. I thought that was incredibly clever. Other than that, though, they seem to be changing a little bit, kind of the direction of not the direction. They seem to be changing some of their priorities. They obviously are with harvesting and processing, but also when you just look through phase 2, they're starting to go a little bit off from what was originally on phase 2. So I'm not sure if that's just from all of the feedback. What's up, Sadie? It's gonna run about treasure hunt. Kill shit. Process. Craft. I think the lag is because I turned up my visual settings. You know, at some point that moon's just gotta like fall apart, right? It can't constantly explode and reform. But otherwise, you know, it's the same. Yeah, it's still in phase 2. We got what, like 5-6 weeks left? I think that's it. And then we hit phase 3. I mean, it's May 1st. So what, we got April, 2 weeks left of March and then April. And we went over this yesterday, but there's a lot that's not in it right now. So that said, during like enough where it's easier just to say what is in versus what is not in. Far easier, but you know, Steven also did an interview with Peon, and it sounds like there has been some priority changes. There actually appears getting some of the biomes that were meant for phase 3 potentially here at the end of phase 2. Of course, we still don't have tropics update. I mean, there's a lot that's still pending. Steven has mentioned that there's going to be a large content dump or a large patch soonish. So we'll see what's in it. The rogue is not here yet. The rogue is supposed to be here at the end of the month. And with that, there's no dual wielding either. Hopefully they'll still able to make progress. Waiting on release. Yeah. I mean, at this point, it definitely makes sense just to wait till phase 3. I don't know what kind of music you like. I actually did. Oh shit! Not paying attention. I've got it set up to where I can play Spotify, and I'm pretty sure I got it set up to where I won't get copyrighted. Can't push it to YouTube though. I haven't figured that out yet. actually why we're over here. But yeah, the music, that's part of why I hooked it up. It does get a little bit old. Actually, now that I have a two-handed greatsword, I want to go over here real quick and see how difficult it is to kill these. Or not difficult, I don't know. This was what Cozy told us yesterday we should be using. That's not bad at all. I mean, granted, I'm a level higher than I was, but you still just get so many drops. First pull, two recipes. I already have them, but such a nice place to level and to get shit. I think I'm only 5 levels different from the lowest, so that experience is shitty though. Definitely now. 159, man, how long would that take for me to level? I don't know, is it worth shit already? A faded treasure map. You ain't hunting. You're not, if you're level 6 and, I mean 6 and 10, and you're not over in this list, either this camp or this camp, and you're soloing, you're doing it wrong. It's crazy. The amount of stuff you can pick up there in an hour. What's up, Sticky? You'd love more variation in battle music, yeah. Oh yeah, customizable. That would be nice too, to be able to pick what we want. Probably the ways to go in right now and augment the, or modify the game to do that. Whenever they get the class archetype system on release, that's what is the one I'm interested in playing. So my initial thing is going to be a Templar base, so like a cleric fighter. But I want to basically play every secondary with the cleric. Cheap viewers. Oh man, we don't want cheap viewers. We want expensive viewers. Why can't we have expensive viewers? That's unfortunate. Nobody ever comes and offers expensive. What if you just want to spend a little bit more money? All these snorses. But yeah, I definitely want to do cleric fighter, but then also cleric tank. Sounds fun. Cleric summoner. I never realized that they have it from fall damage. The fall damage. Oh no, you're right. Yeah. Now that you say that, you do get the combat damage from falling. We got to run all the way up towards like freaking. I don't even know. These are some old quests. Parfin. To do this treasure map stuff. Actually, while I'm there, though, I'll probably, I don't know, do we go to, I got to check out what Marileth has and what Winstead has as far as picking up some clothing items and stuff. Fighter Summoner. I mean, it all sounds really fucking cool. What the hell? What happened? I don't know what just happened, but we're gonna surf on our mount here, I think. Oh, I fell back down. That's unfortunate. I don't know how that happened. Actually, I wonder if did we cross the server boundary or something? Let's see. We're on server worker 10. Oh, we did. 7 to 10. I bet you that's somehow related to that. I don't know if we could repeat it. But yeah, it definitely had something to do with crossing that server worker. Yeah, that's how we got immortality before. Actually, just dawned on me that a lot of you probably didn't watch me then. We, early days, found a nice little bug. Turned me immortal. Literally nothing could kill me. We were able to get our health and mana regen to go negative. And apparently at the time, and I don't know why it was set this way, but at the time they had it where I think you had to reach 0 to die. And so when we hit a negative regen, we would regen into negative numbers, negative health, and we wouldn't die. So we would essentially be running around with no health and no mana, but nothing could kill us. Obviously, the downside to that is then you don't have any mana to cast stuff. It was fun. That was like an immediate. I pinged Planendorf. I was like, hey, just so you know, nothing can kill me. Ball damage, drowning, PvP, PvE, nothing. But we were able to repeat that. But that was all at a server worker. So if you got into a highly populated area, and their server workers were not the best at the time, you could get it to where you would basically trick the handoff from one server worker to the next. You could get it to bug out. Well, interestingly enough, Sticky, I thought about this after we were really bug testing it. The cleric has what's it called? Cleric has essence infusion, and so you can actually toggle this, and this builds with physical like damage. Right, swinging my mace builds this up, and so you could actually. I realized you didn't need mana. As a cleric, you could just keep hitting essence infusion, and then you could cast your spells all day long, and still be invulnerable. So it was a compounded problem. But I don't know that they fixed the server worker issue so much as they changed it so that when your health falls to 0 or below, then you die. Like there's a server worker right up here. This was one of the areas I could do it. That old Christmas tree. Like right here, right? Right here by Furley. Yeah, right there. We crossed from 9 to 10. I've actually not tried that bug in a while. So you find a spot. Alright, so there's 10 by this rock. where's the boundary? There's the boundary. So if we step back one step, we should go back to 10. Almost. A little bit more step. Where's 10? Come on, give me 10. Ah, it's not wanting to work. What's going on? All right, 10. There we go. And you just sit here for a minute. So you get the resting buff here. You kind of let that go. My guess is this won't work. I've not tried it in a while. And then all you do is you just quickly dashed. And you do that enough times, you'd eventually get it to mess up on the handoff. Now, I don't know if the server workers are better or if there's less people playing. One of the two. Or both, I guess. But this would work also with some other stuff. Some like food buffs and stuff. It also worked with... we had armor at the time that... this is before the wipe. I had armor that had, was it the health steel? And that actually, you could get it to trick out to where you could remove the item, and put a different item there, but it would keep that health steel stat, even though you remove the item. So. But yeah, it looks like they've probably fixed this. I mean, this was a pretty crucial... We'll go the other way real quick, and then I'm gonna quit doing this. Curious as to what should happen exactly with the handoff, the server workers. I think I have a theory of it all. I wrote up like a 2-page document for them, for Intrepid, of like, hey, this is what I think's going on. This is what's happening. This is how I can do it. Well, so you know the way their server workers, the way their networking tech is. You know, when you're on one server worker, and you're coming up to another server worker, there's a copy of you. Basically, there's a copy of your character on the server worker that you're coming up to next to. So if someone was on that one, right? So if you're on 9 and your friend's on 10, they're seeing a copy of you. Versus you are the real you. So on 9, you're the real character. You know, you're the real actual character. On 10, you're a copy of that character. And for all intents and purposes, that copy has and does everything you do, which is why people can see across, you know, server workers and like. So there's a server boundary right here as well, so we can see, you know, we can see this person, Valeska. But what we're looking at is technically a copy of the character, not actually the real Valeska character. That character is actually on that server worker, not the one we're on. But we're seeing a copy of it. And so when you cross the server boundary, when you actually go from like 9 to 10, there's a handoff. And so the server worker that you were on hands off to the server worker you're going to. And basically tells the new server worker everything about your character, what you're doing, if you have any actions, what's in your inventory, all that, everything. And then the old real you becomes the copy. So there's an exchange of information basically, and that is where it would bug out. It was during that exchange. If you could have something occur really quickly, as you cross that boundary, because there was another area right here actually. Then that bugged it out. So I think like somewhere here. It was right by this rock. What are we on, 9 again? No, they have changed. Yeah, there it goes, 9 to 15. They have changed some of the boundaries actually, I have discovered. So where is 9? And this little area of Lionhold was actually one of the easiest places to get this trick to work, because it's usually one of the most populated areas. All right, so there we went from 9 to 15, so. And I think this line has changed because I'm pretty sure it was up here. But you know how you would see at times, like if you could see a monster's body just sort of sitting there, and sometimes the body would kind of move a little bit. I don't know if you ever noticed that. But that was basically the same thing. There was an exchange of information issue that caused it to bug out, and that's why the characters that is why the dead monsters would be sitting in your view. And sometimes you could even like cross the boundary and all of a sudden they disappear. I don't know if anyone else ever noticed this, but. So let's see. Actually, that's curious. I want to know where the actual boundary is. Basically right here. Yeah, so right here. We'll try to remember this spot. Let's see what happens if I kill this thing. Right on this boundary. Well, fuck, I can't kill it right away, can I? I didn't mean to kill it that fast. Alright, turn that off. No, I didn't want you to... How do I... God damn it. It's because I have auto attack on. I'm gonna do this the hard way. Yep, there we go. Right here. This is pretty much the line. So if you would kill stuff, and this was actually another way to figure out spots where this could work. Like if you would come across corpses that seemed to be perpetually stuck, you knew that was a boundary that was having issues. Let's see. Oh, he disappeared. All right, so I don't know. I've not tested that in a long time. So it looks like they've definitely figured out stuff, or fixed it at least. But yeah, if you ever want to do bug testing, that's the kind of dumb shit that you run around doing. So, you know, if you just want to waste some hours, that's I mean, you can do all kinds of weird shit. It was over here actually, was where I originally accidentally discovered this, and they've changed the server boundary over here, I think. It used to be, the server boundary used to be right here. But this whole little area has changed a little bit. Yeah, there's no server worker here. I think, oh, there was. I moved it up, it looks like. Interestingly enough, it's not as defined either. Like I used to be able to find the exact server worker, like the actual boundary, but I don't see the line. But yeah, that's you just do some stupid shit. Yeah, there's no server boundary here. I wonder if that's on purpose, because this was notoriously where I could do this. Literally, I had a probably 80% success rate of turning invulnerable there. All right, we're gonna keep going. But you know, specifically server workers, because you know they're not the first game to do this, right? I mean, this even goes back to, there's stories from Ultima Online of players finding duplication bugs and stuff like that at those server boundaries. So I mean, that's kind of notoriously, if you're in a new game, that's one thing to try to test pretty rigorously is that server worker boundary. Maybe it's fixed. I mean, that looked a lot smoother. So it's either fixed or, like I said, it didn't work at every server worker either, or every boundary. It specifically, actually, I'm gonna hit up. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. But like it really was also dependent on if there were a lot of players in the area. I think it was all that information flooded the server workers to a point where it couldn't handle it right. But who knows? That was in phase 1. So. Briarmore_farm. And every time you see a stutter, not every time, but a lot of times that's crossing the server boundary. Interesting stuff. I don't know. I want to buy these shirts and stuff while we're out here. I mean, should I just buy everything? Oh, we already have the mining, but we don't have the shirt. I didn't have the mining shirts. But yeah, I want to purchase all this shit while we're out here. New Ayla is so far away. Work_in_progress. This shirt. The other icons go, weren't there? Map needs some work, kinda looks ugly. Bruce, I fucking wholeheartedly agree with you. This whole zooming in and out stuff, it's like, I don't know, man. How the fuck do I get up to the laboratory? I don't remember. I see the roads over here. Minimap needs, all of it needs a lot of work. Especially like environments around NPCs to be a little bit more decorated. Yeah, just instead of vendors just standing there. I agree. Like that stonemason dude, like, you know, he's there literally all, that's his job. He sits there. You'd think he'd decorate a little bit. What do they sell? I don't remember. Alchemist shirt. All right, we'll get that one while we're here. Arcane engineer. We'll get that one while we're here. $16 silver for excavation kits. Holy shit. Guess that's why you make them, huh? Oh fuck, did that other guy have... We're gonna buy a bunch of these while we're out here. I don't know if this is a terrible price or not, but it's gonna be a minute before I can make anything myself, so... We'll go ahead and do it. Could have dropped off some shit. I'm gonna run out of spots. All right. On to the next one. New Ayla has the cookhouse, right? So, or the cooking area, so we don't need to go by the cookhouse. And then we already did the wood shop. So actually, is that the only thing? Yeah, because the others are way out here, right? So, okay. I don't know how many do. I figured what the hell, just in case. I'm sure there's probably better ones. The processing one's weird, right? Because processing is a time-based thing. So like if you have a 30-minute scroll, you might get what? Like one process out of it. Like if you have a 30-minute scroll and you put in 30 items to process at a minute a piece. I don't know, that whole system's just weird. Iron Guard Sentry, help me out. Will you help me? Fight for me. Where are you going? You totally missed him. All right, you got that. You got one. All right, got the other. Yeah, go get him. Thank you. Yeah, it would be right before completing the task. So it's weird. I don't know. It's kind of a weird system. It makes their use kind of questionable. Oh, there you go. Fall damage leading to combat music. I really do hope they turn treasure hunting into something a little bit more complex and fun. I think it has potential to be a really fun aspect of the game. Oh, Carfin. Think about coming to Highwayman Hills. That'd be more level appropriate, wouldn't it? See. I'm here, Mr. Raider. Let's see how hard you are to kill. Oh shit. That motherfucker just pulled all those things into me. Did he just do that? Okay. Be alright. Fucking lookouts, bitch, though. I mean, that wasn't that hard at all, actually. Cover from the shock a little bit. Weird, for some reason chat has started has stopped showing up on the screen. What's that about? I don't know. Weird. I just turn it off if it ain't gonna work. See something real quick. Ah, forget it. My camera? No, my camera's working. Been getting crashes on startups since. Oh wait, it just. I see what it is now. Dickie, it's not pushing. Not pushing YouTube. What the fuck happened to that? It's still connected. That's a Stream Elements thing, I think. Oh my god, there you go. Yeah, no, there's that Elgato fucking thing. I talked about this yesterday. Elgato has been one of the most biggest pain in the asses things to work with. Like if I didn't already have the stuff, I would 100% not. I would try to find something else. Oh my god, why am I hitting the fucking mount? That switch in target. I mean, I guess, how much can I really talk about the targeting system, right? Kind of, it's just all over the place with tab targeting. But the sort of auto switching to my mount when I'm trying to freaking heal myself. I've been getting crashes on startups since the March 14th patch. I'm glad I can game vicariously through you. I wonder what it changed. I've not noticed anything on my, well, it's been a little bit more laggy, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why that fucking Elgato. I mean, it's one thing or the other. It's either the screen, the capture card, which when you get that big Elgato lost signal, that's the Elgato capture card. So it's like it's either that goes, it's jacked, or I also have Elgato cam, face cam, and so occasionally my camera will freeze, or I'll get the same thing where it says lost signal. And I don't know why. I've started actually restarting my computer prior to every stream. So I did that. So I don't know. Give me an idea which direction they're going with the upcoming hunter update or hunting update. No, I'm not really sure. There's so much that it's just like, who knows? Hope we start seeing some improvements to the artisan systems beyond just what they told us with processing and harvesting. All right, why is it not showing up here on web weavers? All right, mini-map show, there we go. So the trick here that we've learned, if I go up to high ground, can I get up here? Now this might not work because of all the trees. Let's see. Low. There it is. Pops right out. And that was right by us. I didn't even see it when I was hitting that. Mace, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the gift sub. I don't know if I was blind. We were literally fighting right here. Maybe I'm just blind. I'm getting a lot of lag on high, so I'm just gonna go medium, I think. What the fuck was that? All right, what do we got? Oh man, nothing green or blue. Of course, these are common treasure maps. Some zinc, I guess. Not able to loot? Oh, here, I'll go with this. There we go. Sucks that Elgato's, I mean, it's always been a problem. Elgato has, I have never had any good luck with Elgato working with OBS. I don't know why that is. Something under the ground. But I've just never been able to get it to play well. I don't know why that is though. Like I said, I already have this stuff, so I hate to like say, well, waste all that money, buy something new. If it ever breaks though, I'm most certainly not going to be buying Elgato again. Let's see something. And yes, everything is updated. All of the drivers, all of that. It just doesn't want to work. Well, I don't know, man. Thank you, Sticky. I don't know why chat said stopped picking up. Appreciate you, Sticky, a lot. Thank you for the super chat. And everything you did when I got to Lotharia. Yeah, I don't know why Dream Elements has suddenly decided to stop pushing YouTube into the chat. Where the fuck am I going? All right, we got to do another. Let's see where we go. Actually, should we? We're pretty close to Winstead at this point, so I think it's just over this way. We'll go up and around. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? What just happened? Did y'all just see that? What the hell was that? Can you see that? Can you see my chat? Let me try to move box. Here, let me. Be easier to do this. Where's my fucking cam? Why did it just all of a sudden do that? I don't understand. The weird thing is, like, none of this is a different level. Like, these were the levels I was already at. So I don't know what's all this is about. I guess that's probably how much total experience I have and everything. I doubt that I have. Yeah, I mean, I have, I guess, one skill point I can spend, but God damn it. It's in the ground. That's weird. I don't know what to make of that. I've never seen it do that before. So it's happened to you before? Okay. Again, were we at a... I'm telling you, so much of this comes down to server workers. No boundary there. Well, I'm glad someone else has seen that, because that just confused the shit out of me. All right, we're going to Winstead, see what they have over here. We can start, actually, let's see, where's our next treasure map going to be? Where are you? God, it's going to, I mean, it makes us run all over the place to do this. Firebrand's up. Got told a few times yesterday, congratulations, you're a member of Winstead. I've been a member since the first week. Gotta love game development. The in-ground thing seems to be a new bug where players also appear underground. We ran into that too once, where we were looking down, like the plug disappeared. The node plug, and it was just like dark underground. I need a faster mount. We're gonna do this. You know, I do like seeing the chat, the trade chat. I mean, so much of this does remind me of like old school MMOs. There's a jewel crafter selling their services, putting out what they can craft for you. Leather worker doing the same. Brings back feels, man. I mean, yeah, I'm not, yeah. Just doing the, Vicky doing the treasure map runs. It just seems to bounce you like all over the place. What do they have here? I've not looked at any of the nodes to see what they've built out. Like a smithy? Smithy and a wood shop? Why do so many places have wood shops? So here's a question. Will I guess this would stack, right? Because I picked up these. Where'd that go? Shit, where'd it go? The crafting experience. So would that would stack, right, with this? Gotta get going. All right, Sticky, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, it should. And then I imagine you can get different qualities. Well, I'm not really weaponsmithing, so I'm not gonna buy that. But I do want to get all the fucking shirts and shit. Out of space. There are guards just hanging out in the back. Kind of weird how they're forced to be in the background here. We don't really do a lot of metal working, so I don't know that I need to get like that. That's not my goal right now. Fuck, did I not buy the shirt? Close? Why can't I click on you? That's a bug. Won't let me click on anything. What the hell? Are we crashing? They bringing the realms down? Everybody's hanging out. Well, I don't see any messages that the servers went down. Tell you what, I'm gonna get some coffee while we're seeing what happened there. Be right back. I'm gonna run back there. Why we just crashed, got disconnected, whatever the fuck that was. But I'm gonna go see if I can repeat it. Let's see, we were back here. I put this in, I think. What's up? Why Lotharia? We did this. Ran over here. Couldn't open anything else up. Not working now. Why Lotharia? Well, Vyra is just a mess. I don't know how else to put it. Hey, Brennan, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I got this all came about. I was lazy. It's actually the first time in my life I've ever had a beard like this. And I've had it now since like fuck, I don't know, November. But started off with just being lazy. I just didn't want to shave. It became a challenge, but eventually it reached a point where my my wife was pretty much like, no more. Okay, fine. We'll keep it where it's at. The gray comes from having children. Why Lotharia? Why not Lineth? Is that what you're asking? Or Lineth? I always say Lineth. Lineth. There's so many more people up here than there is down in New Ayla. That's normal. Wow, I left Vyra because Vyra is just it's just a mess. And Lineth, well, I mean, I came here largely because of the time frame that I stream. So I'm asking because I switched Vyra to Lotharia too. No, I'm not EU. It's just I stream, you know, when I largely only stream Saturday, Sunday mornings like this. I mean, I will sometimes during the week, but that's like, I mean, literally like opposite time, 12 hours later than now. So most of my streaming time is with EU folks. So that's big reason as to why. And then I've always heard EU was, you know, generally, you know, or Lotharia is generally a good server. I'll say the prices seem better. Than Vyra, that's for sure. Chat's not as toxic either. What do I mean? It's a mess. It's where basically all of the kind of big sweaty PvP guilds came. No, they had all previously been on Resna. Malco. They'd all have been previous on Resna. Resna got shut down. And so when Resna got shut down as a server, when they consolidated, I should say, almost all of those guilds came over to Vyra. Vyra at one point was probably the best server there was. Just as far as, you know, being able to play and have fun and stuff. But, you know, once we got all of those guilds over on our area, it just turned into not any fun. So, there's also, I think, a lot of the RMT comes from Vyra. And so with that, there's a lot of different pricing issues, because it's, you know, that's Vyra is also where a lot of the people that got caught, you know, repeatedly exploiting largely, I think, came from that. Server as well. So it's just, it's very toxic. Chat's terrible. Actually, Vira is the whole reason, you know, for a little while. Actually, I don't know if they're back or not, but Intrepid shut down the voice channels for, they actually had to shut down the voice channels. Why do I have a map? For their Discord. And that was largely due, and that was all because of the Vira shitlords fighting with each other, calling each other names. Like it got toxic enough that they shut down the voice channels. Although I guess there's some people in there. I've talked to some people that were a part of it, and they actually say it wasn't everyone. There was just like 1 or 2 people that got it shut down. But point being, bad enough that they had to shut down the voice channels. So it just ain't the best of places. What does Halcyon have? Textiles. Laboratory, School of Construction. So needed a change. Yeah, Lotharia so far has been actually pretty fun to be a part of. Really? You know, most of the people that I have hung out with and chatted with are here, so I might hit you up on that. I'm trying not to, as far as joining up for a leveling group, I'm trying not to burn out either. I think I reached that point. A combination of Vira going to hell and just, I needed a break. So I took, I don't know, 3-4 weeks off. Something like that. The problem with the new start servers, though, is I'm pretty certain most of the problem people that are in Vira are going to go to the new, you know, if there's only one new start server, that's where everyone of those people are going to end up. What's the fastest way down here? Maybe we'll go north. I'll look for an unofficial RP server at launch. Usually great servers to be a part of. Yeah. I'll re-roll if we have a-holes like we have on Vira. That would be my worry with an RP server. Oh, ads. God damn it. Twitch is so terrible with ads, man. I was just saying, yeah, that Vira's, I had to take a break too. I was burning out from playing, so that combined with Vira being a shitstorm, just took 4 weeks off and then came to Lotharia, and I'm trying to not burn out again either. Why we're just sort of cruising at this point. I would go harvest and craft, but that's probably boring to watch somebody. So we'll do treasure hunting instead. See what kind of trouble we can get into. But I was also saying, yeah, so the new start servers, well, we don't even know. I say servers with an S. We don't know if it's plural or if it's just one. But all of those same toxic guilds that are in Vira have all talked about going to the new start servers. So, like, are they going to be bringing all that toxicity to a new server and then leave Vira just empty? I don't know. New Ranger camo. It's nice for walking around treasure hunting. Oh, I bet. It doesn't break? Like when you actually go to unearth the thing? Oh shit, I forgot where I'm running. I gotta pay attention. These things would, what, one-shot me probably? Did I take the wrong path? You know, also, I just wonder how much of this is like, how much of the Vira issue is unavoidable. Hopefully, if there's a multitude of servers, it gets easier to deal with, but we are a ways away from that. You know, I also worry about an RP server if you know, if you get PvPers that are tired or bored of their server, you know, do they come over and just try to rock up all of the RPers? Hope they will just wipe all servers. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like, I mean, Steven has made it sound like that they're probably going to do that, right? Maybe even phase 3. There's some rubies. Or a ruby. Looking for data, it's no reason to keep old data that was tainted to start with. Yeah, I mean, that's... Although, again, Steven claims that it's helpful. I don't know. You know, how much data they're actually gathering versus just bug fixing, trying to add in hit little new things here and there. I mean, it seems like most of the like the areas for improvement with feedback are verbal, not data driven. But we don't know. No way of a half. Smithy. Stoneworks. What was it they had? Textile laboratory. Why are there? Why do multiple nodes have smithies and multiple nodes have? Lumber mills over here. Works, another smithy. Another wood shop. Another textile. Stoneworks, Highworks, all right. Do you think they're, I don't know, do you think they're really using the data? I mean, I could see that for maybe like just networking, server structures, but outside of that, Ash and Flame Raider. Even just the global chat of Lotharia. I feel like if I was over on Vyra, it'd just be full a bunch of bullshit. It's not here. All right. Hopefully when we do the second map, third, I guess, it won't make us run all the way in. Weird. We'll play around down here. The estates. How long do you search before you cheat with Codex? Oh, for the treasure maps. You know, I've only used the Codex once, and it was when we were in the desert. And I think ultimately it was bugged. Even the Codex didn't help. We spent like 30 minutes trying to find this damn treasure, and it was the first desert one we tried. And so I did go to the Codex for that, but it didn't help. But I think that the treasure map, or the treasure, was actually underground. Other than that, though, you know, when you turn down the settings, I'll try to do it with this one when we get over here again. Just realized there's this line right through here. Anyways, when you turn down the settings to low, like, it becomes super, super easy to see. What's up, Dark and Stormy? A purist? No. I still cheat a little bit. At least I feel like cheating. I feel like it's cheating when you take advantage of the fact that low settings makes the little pancake stick right up out of the ground and easy to see. I wonder how long Codex will last. I have to think they're not going to let it last forever. Change to the mines, as well as the corner of the chest stick, and that make it easier. Yeah. Like I said, I'll show you when we get over here. It's amazing how easy it is to see when you have on low settings. I don't know that they're going to let Codex last for long. I think once we get into phase 3 and they start adding in, oh, hey, we're riding again. Hello. Hello, everybody. I think we said this was server boundary, right? 5. Server change. To 7. And as we cross 7, our character sat back down. I don't know how we got it to pop up to begin with, but anyways. Don't think they can stop it. They could ask, I'm sure. I agree from a standpoint of getting to the data. You know, right now there's nothing, none of their data is encrypted. I don't know why they do it that way, but you can literally go in with the tools that Unreal puts out publicly and get into the data. I assume for two reasons. I mean, I assume one is just build time. I don't know if it would take if it takes longer when you're creating builds to encrypt stuff. But then the other, I don't know. From a performance issue for the client, if it's easier to just not encrypt right now because of performance needs. But even then, I mean, when you give me any Unreal 4 or any Unreal 5 game, then I can get you the AS key, the encryption key. I mean, you just have to know basically assembly code and reverse engineering. So, ultimately the encryption key has to hit a memory register because it has to be used to unlock or decrypt the game files. All right, let's see. Turn settings to low. But they could still stop them. I mean, it's technically their IP, right? So, I mean, they could come in and send a cease and desist using their information. The boundary, there we go. So let's see if this pancake sticks out anywhere. Probably up here. You're building encryption. It doesn't matter much. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they would have any custom stuff there. It's all Unreal based. I mean, Unreal offers those tools to encrypt. So I imagine eventually they will encrypt. I like to learn things, so. All right, I'm gonna kill some of this just to get a better viewpoint. Is that island in the circle? It is. All right. Don't think we're up here. All right, it's probably on that. God damn it, target the right thing. Probably on the island. So I'll see if we can see it. I get a better viewpoint. Like, I wonder if that's it. See that raised area there? I don't see it on the beach anywhere. It should stick out really well. So let's go see. Let's see if I was just seeing things. Nope, there it is. So we could see that sticking out from up there. So that's the power of turning on low settings. This becomes incredibly easy to see. See, let's see if I turn it on to before I... Turn it back. Actually, let's turn it to high. And it starts to become harder to see in the distance. So up close, it's not bad, right? But you can even up close see the difference. I mean, if I turn this back down to low, it's brighter. It's, you know, everything around it is less detailed. So it just sticks out. All right. Oh, it's green. I would rather have blue. But... oh, that's all we get. The health salves. I guess I'll take some uncommon zinc. I'm probably going to run out of items. I wish we had an auto sort button too. Another thing that I would love for them to put in. All right. We should still have some space. I mean, I can. Yeah. I wish they would fix this. We gotta cancel the quest. But... where to now? All right, that one's not too far away. It's not bad. Medium. Rarity right now, just it's common. We did get an epic map, but I've not tried to put together the excavation kit for that. I guess we could do that here once I finish these two maps. I could probably buy the stuff to make it. Yeah, we were grinding super good goblin spot yesterday and got, I don't remember, we had like 25, 30 maps afterwards. A lot of what I have is desert though, so I'm not really interested in going to the desert. Best luck has been with blue maps. Well, I mean, I gotta check and see, because if we make the right ink, right, we can boost up a common map. I would assume you could boost it up to a rare. Oh, with those goblins, like we, on my way back here, when we started this morning treasure hunting, I ran by that grind spot and we killed like 1 pack, 2 packs maybe. Got a treasure map, got, you know, flint, got 2 different recipes. It's like, Jesus. The place to go. I got this useless junk from. Need heroic and better ink. I mean, how much do heroic rubies cost? What I gotta look into. Because then it's just a cost analysis, right? Are you losing money or not? The only thing that I wish they would add to treasure hunting is some sort of ability to gain experience as a treasure hunter. Got 40 epic 10, 32 heroic willow. Oh, damn. I was told to actually sell the epic map. Hoofsy told me that you could probably get several gold out of it. But, I mean, I'm not in a rush to get gold anyways. I don't really have anything to buy. What are these wolves doing here? Gotta love them. This is what, over here? Turn on low settings as we run up here. See if it pops out. Trying to watch while on your phone in the kitchen cooking and playing with your little girl having troubles. I appreciate that. I appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, the ads. Twitch has just gotten so incredibly pushy about ads. Like, I can understand why people prefer YouTube. All right, we're gonna go up here. See if we can have a good look around and see if anything pops out. We see the pancake. Appreciate you hanging out, that's for sure. You don't see it. Really, that probably just means it's not. I mean, it's just not my view. So, let's go up here. Oh, there it is. See how easy that just sticks up out of the ground? So easy to find. Still love the views. I mean, when you look at this, right, and you know you can like run over here to the desert. You can go over there. If I go to the top of the hill, you probably see Carfin. That over there. I will say that the views here are really good. Let's turn it up to high. See what it looks like. I mean, imagine, I don't know how many people played EverQuest, but the idea that you could run to whatever you saw and not have loading screens. Here's what's going on here, though. And it looks like whatever's supposed to be here just falls off. Gonna build a new PC next year just because of this game. Yeah. Once the new NVIDIA cards, once those start kind of being in the market for a while, I imagine it'll get a little bit easier to get some other stuff. Ooh, we got a blue. What is it? Flax. Oh, fucking glowing glint. That's like, what, 11 silver? What am I gonna do with flax? I was wanting to get into like enchanting type stuff, roll making, so maybe I can use it. All right, we got one more. Gonna dump some stuff off, I think. Oh yeah, I gotta cancel this one. Please don't make us run all over. All right, well, it's not there. I guess that's not terrible. It's gonna make running down to New Ayla a lot worse. What do you think about the proposed gathering changes? I think it is. It'll be good. You know, gathering right now is all about knowing timed spawns, right? So that is not ideal. I will say that, I mean, it sounds like there's still going to be kind of, I won't say static areas, but you're going to have spots that are known to contain, you know, drops. And then within that large area, those drops will kind of spawn randomly, which I think is a much better, a much more positive step than what I've ever. Am I gonna die? Can I get over that way? No! No! Oh, how the fuck did I not take any damage? Not gonna lie, I just about shit my pants. That ever happened to you where you're in a game and you fall and inside you actually get like you're falling, like you feel nervous? Maybe I'm weird. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. But that's okay. I don't mind being weird. Agricultural supply, textile mill, hide works, smithy. Is there anything that I need to pick up from any of these? But no, I think it's a positive change. But again, all of it is sort of locatable in the files. Only thing. Now, the randomness won't be. But like the general areas, you could still, like right now, you could basically find the location for almost all of this stuff. Well, you can, right? You go to Ashes Codex, and it's all there. So it's a positive step. Hopefully they continue to develop it. I mean, they can't make it completely random, right? So there still has to be kind of known areas. Because if they make it completely random, that starts to defeat the purpose of fighting over resources. Although I guess right now, technically, like, the main fighting over resources that occurs is when you just kill other people. But rather than like fighting for an actual node or an actual spawn here. Multiple spawners that change over time. Yeah, no, they do, but that's all still going to be within like a defined area, right? Unless I misinterpreted. What else do I have? Why does that say not today? Is that different from others? Yeah, well, I just want to keep buying shit. We're gonna be a farmer. Not what I wanted. But I mean, I would prefer, I like the idea of dynamic stuff, right? So changing, oh fuck, where's he running to? So making that change 100% better. That's gonna be better for the economy. It's kind of a win-win for everyone, because then you also have, like I said, the PvPers are gonna have more fun with that as well. Also, the harvesting stuff, being able to not have to select 5, 10, what is it, 5, 10, 25, 50, 100. You know, if you have 47 items, being able to actually process 47 items will be so nice to have. I don't know why that's not been in from the start. think about it, like right now, if you have 47 items, you have to do what? You have to do a 25, and then you have to do 2 10s, and then 2 1s. Process all that. Versus just putting in 47 and walking away. What the hell's going on up there? He's walking in the air. Chasing him. All right, we're going to cross the server boundary, and this will illustrate very well what I was talking about. So we're seeing copies. So I'm guessing that there's a server boundary here. We'll see if the server worker number changes, but so we're seeing a copy of this character. So that's not the real character, that's a copy of it. And that's why probably why it's all jacked up like that. Waiting to see how they do those. SWG had a weekly changing system that made you go out and find new resources. Yeah, but that's the hope. Problem Ashes has is they're on top of the world. Have to place. Have to have places to spawn in the world. Yeah. All right, now usually this resets, so he keeps running a little bit faster. So there's clearly a problem with communicating information to my client, right? All right, let's see. We're gonna see if we cross 7, and when we cross the server worker, that should probably go away. Maybe. Yeah, there we went. We just crossed to 6, and see what happens? He's rolling out to the middle of fucking nowhere. So we just went from server worker 7 to 6. So there's clearly like a communication problem. And there's, what is that, Ruby? And then I jumped up on and then look, see how they're still there now? So this would be an area that would be really worth testing, because you have some sort of persistence here. Is that when I'm on this worker, I'm seeing these copies. And then when I cross over, I don't know if people find this boring or not, but sorry. And then when I cross over here and I hit 6, they disappear. Well, that one, the zombie disappeared, and that one just rolls the fuck away. But then when I cross back, they are. So this would be a boundary to kind of test what the fuck's going on. Because there's clearly an error in communicating stuff right here. Right, so that's where we crossed over. So this is actually kind of really easy to see the marker. And it's based just entirely on the visual of whether you can see those or not. All right, so this is where I would sit and wait. Let's see if we can get anything to happen here. Nope. There. But it's a very good demonstration of information not being transmitted correctly from one server worker to another. And that's where you can get into some really big exploits. Which I don't think we're going to see. Kind of weird though, isn't it? How it all works. I don't know. It's weird. All right. I'll do this one more time, and then we'll quit fucking about and go. Let's go find our map. Now, what will be interesting, actually, I'll be really curious. We need to remember this spot. Let's see on our way back if all that's still sitting there. So we need to remember this bend here. The other thing, I want them to start adding in new monsters. Ebon Thread Recluse sitting in the ground. Yeah, the bear surfing also comes entirely from the server worker change. I don't know what's causing that to happen, but actually, I mean, we can actually pretty well conjecture, right? That the information coming from one server worker to the next, which should be saying, hey, this character is writing a mount, that when that information handoff happens, for some reason it's not being transmitted to the other one that, hey, this person's on a mount, or there's a delay in that information. And so the new server worker has me walking rather than on a mount, and it puts me on top of the mount. Probably what's happening. Oh shit, where's there a Zabo? Why are these zombies in the water? Holy fuck, how many of them are there? We are almost there. All right. Settings back down. Level 14 Bonehide Creeper. Probably could kill that, but the shaman might be a pain. All right, so we just need to look again for this circle, this pancake to pop out. I'm not seeing anything just yet. I guess there's this island over here too. Not going to be in the rocks. It might be up on top of it. Why is all this stuff in the water? Do they just need to... How is he not dead? I feel like they need to reset the servers. Ruby. See it sticking out anywhere. This all of a sudden lost my... There we go. Might even be back there. Don't see it here. Climb. Climb up there. Maybe. Try to parkour. There we go. I'm a little bit nervous. Oh, there it is. See how well it sticks out? They aren't supposed to be in the rock. Why is it in the rock? But yeah, switching down to low settings, just you get to a high spot and look down, and it'll just pop right up. All right, put back to medium. No greens or blues. All common shit. I think like everything we've got has been zinc. Basically. All right, let's head back. And we're going to go back by that server boundary and see if those things are still stuck. Where was it? Fuck. Right here. And then go back to New Ayla and deposit some of this stuff. And then make a decision what to do. How much does it cost to be able to play this game at the lowest level, or how it works? Oh, for the packages. Right now, there's just one, well, there's always just one price. Right now it's $110. I would tell you to wait till May. You're not going to get like a huge discount waiting, but it's going to be $100 rather than $110. I guess in between now and May, we'll have the Rogue, essentially some node updates. But beyond that, there's probably not a reason to pay $10 extra unless you just want to. Now I'm lost. Where the fuck was that? Right here, wasn't it? I just wait for EA whenever that happens. I mean, so they won't have a traditional early access. They will go from alpha 2. I guess they will have a beta 1, beta 2, and then they'll just go to release. But you know, the reality is, in my opinion, you know, we still have probably 2 years. So, I mean, you know, $100 over 2 years, probably actually a pretty decent deal. Of course, all that depends on content and, you know, how much actually comes out. There's a lot with that, but I would at this point just wait till May. If you space yourself out, you know, come May, you'll have a lot of work, or not a lot of work, you'll have a lot to do. Oh, I can't do fucking 10. What am I doing? What am I doing? Will the keys still be available for phase 3 after that phase starts? I bet they will. They did previously had this whole, like, you know, you can only buy a key until X date. Which was just economically kind of dumb. So I know they did away with that for phase 2. So like originally like phase 2, you had to buy in by a certain date. But you can go buy phase 2 keys now. But I assume phase 3 will be the same. 2 days for Kickstarter backers. Don't know how they're going to do that. Oh, the early. Oh, I guess, yeah, that would be technically like early access. I mean, they'll just have their own server, right? I'm pretty sure. You'll probably have a lot of people avoid the server. Iron, right? Because they don't want to, you know, how much can 2 days? I guess technically you could start, you probably could develop a node pretty decent amount in 2 days if you worked at it. So I guess there's, you know, there's, I think, reason for concern, I guess. Just curious how much content will be available. Content is the issue right now. The best thing about Ashes of Creation is its combat. Content, though. We just crossed the server worker. See, that's how we. And there they are. Our friends are back. They weren't there a minute ago. Content's the main issue right now. We have, you know, fair amount of riverlands. They've added a fair amount to the desert. That's about it. So, need to watch the Peon interview completely because I think Stevens has made. It sounds like they've shifted. Like if you go and look at their phase 2 roadmap, I think they've changed quite a bit of that. Based off, you know, the fact that we only have 6 weeks left. They've kind of sped up some of the zone release dates, sounds like. So, but as Steven apparently also said that by the middle of summer, which is July, halfway through the year, which is July 2nd, that they will have the this continent completely, basically done from a land mass foliage perspective. So it'll be empty, it sounds like, of POIs and stories and quests and stuff like that. But such a weird bug. Let's test this part now. Like if I get up here, can I try to kill that? What happens if I do? Okay, let's do this first before it dies. Back across the server boundary. There he rolls away. Still losing health. That corpse will probably stay there too. Oh, weird. Okay, so the corpse actually moved across boundaries just fine. Such a spaz, man. Yep. All right, so killing it took care of it, but that's duck. All right, we're gonna go on down to New Ayla. Yeah, content is the biggest thing. And I hope it's not, I hope the rush isn't to just putting out more zones that feel empty. Because I think if you talk to most people right now, like if they have a complaint, a lot of it is the fact that there's just not a lot to do. It's, you know, it's all a grind because there's really not any there's really a lot of quests in. There's, you know, no story arcs. There's no, you know, the events are limited. So I don't know that just adding empty zones will make that any better. This next live stream, they're supposed to tell us kind of what the reset is, kind of what the plans are for going into phase 3, like what we can expect at the start and stuff like that. Level with these. If you do buy in, yeah, just pace yourself. Take breaks, find other things to play. Steven tell you the same thing. I wish they would lower the rate of, or the experience needed to level. I think that would help out tremendously on the feeling of the grind. All right, when we get back, we're gonna see if we can make some rare maps. I think to make rare map, we do have some uncommons that we can probably process into rare. But I think in order to do any of that, I still need to have heroic ink. So we'll see. The road comes out in 2 weeks. I think that's going to be the other thing right now is that a lot of people are taking a break, so the servers aren't as busy as they've been in the past. Which actually might make it even a little bit better of a time to play around. I think there's still enough people to like get groups and hang out with, and there's still, you know, guilds that are pretty hard, you know, hardcore enough that they're still sticking around. But you do have sort of a decreased server size because people are just waiting. But when the road comes out, you're going to get a lot of people come back. How long they stay, I don't know. But definitely a lot of people waiting on the rogue. It's common map and heroic ink. Well, we'll go play. I guess I should have checked some auction houses prior to coming down here, just because this is New Ayla is so far away. I think it's auction house. Auction houses are not as populous. Oh, we are surfing again across the server boundary. Wonder if they can see me on top of my mount. This always seems to reset pretty quickly, though. I wonder how far we can get. Is New Ayla my home? Yeah, that's where I became citizen. So from a crafting, sort of harvesting perspective, I do want to play around a lot more with crafting process. I think the New Ayla area is like one of the best places to gather. Like down in this area, you have basically everything, and a lot of it. But it's kind of unfortunate. It's so far. I mean, there's really nothing else in New Ayla, so there's really no reason people come down here, I don't think. But the harvesting is the best, I think, down here. You're also not generally competing with a lot of other people. And even if you are, there's still quite a lot to pick from. Full bear surfing. Yeah. Still haven't figured out why it happens. I like it though. I'd like for this, I'd pitch for this to be a permanent option. There's New Ayla. I don't know if other people can see me like that, though. Nobody does caravans anymore. We were talking about this last night, or today. Like caravan runs, at least on Viro, we were talking about it, are basically dead. They immediately get attacked, which is odd because I think at one point Steven had mentioned he gave data on the success rates of caravans, and it was surprisingly like really high, like above 90%. But I guess that's not the case anymore. All right, we're also gonna have to do excavating stuff if we're gonna try to do a rare. We do just have a rare map that we can use. All right, let's take the let's do this. Let's first deposit all our shit. Throw it copper. Now we actually got a lot of uncommon zinc. But this is going to be a problem. I think I might have to buy another tab. Or just improve my storage abilities here. I mean, we can make rare ink. We might already have rare ink. Yeah. We have heroic powder, so we can turn that into ink. Let's do that and see. Kind of play around. Oh shit, I forgot. There's this. Play around with combinations. See what we can craft. We need what? We need water too. And we need fuel. All right. already have 10 inks. Alchemy. Did I get a shirt before I do anything? I don't remember. Did I get an alchemy shirt? Scribe, armorsmith. I did. Oh, so we already have uncommon ink. Make rare ink. Oh wait, no, we have rare ink. I'll go pick it back up. Let's make the heroic. And we can combine and see what we get. With the rare while we're waiting. Rare, common. Up our flax. I think I already have flax somewhere. Yeah. For the ink or the map, we need what? We need paper too, right? Can you make paper or can you only buy paper? The reason I ask is there any variation in quality of paper? Treasure map. So we can put in start with a common. If we use heroic ink, get rare. Rare ink, get uncommon. As expected. And then I think actually if we use just a common or an uncommon ink, it stays as a common map. Yeah. That's always one step up. So then if we change this to uncommon, then go start with rare, is uncommon. So no matter what, you have to have heroic ink to get a rare map. Kind of interesting though. If you have heroic ink, that it really doesn't matter if it's a uncommon map or a common map. Next question. What does heroic? How much are heroic rubies? If there are even any out there. 16 silver. So the question becomes 16 silver. Would we get enough out of a treasure map, a rare treasure map, to justify 16 silver? Why has this person got two different prices? 16 and 22. 19. 16. Your epic is 14. Actually, I'm all for just playing around. So let's buy both of these and turn that into ink, and then we'll see what we can do with it. So it looks like 13 basically for 99 copper. What's that about? 99 for a heroic ruby? Is that for real? Why is the heroic ruby less than common copper? Kind of weird. I'm glad we stumbled onto that. Did I just get a really good price? 99 copper for heroic rubies? For what? For one? I feel like that's a good price, right? Ruby powder. Try epic. I thought that's a great price, right? Jesus, 99 copper for heroic ruby. Of course, the problem is going to be then I have to also now make the I'll have to make rare excavation kits, which is another thing to figure out cost. But what did I pay for these? Was this like 15 silver? I need to go get some more coffee here in a minute. 15, 16, something like that. There's not legendary. I mean, selling the rare copper is just as much as... I feel like, is that a good price? 1 silver, 21? It's heroic copper for 4 silver. And some rare zinc. I mean, that's going to be a cheap way to make the excavation kits. Although I think I already have rare stuff, so... Let's see what I already have. 9 rare. I mean, we already have the rare stuff. Do I have... Oh, I don't have any rare copper, so I'm kind of... That's my max right there, so... Just go ahead and buying... Where was it? I mean, we're just gonna go for it. I feel like I should buy both stacks. I could probably turn around and resell some of this and make something off of it. I don't want to do that. I'm going to use it to craft, but... Alright, then what about zinc? Because we are also going to need rare zinc. There's some for 1 silver too. Purchase. All right, well, I'm happy with that. I mean, I think that's not bad. And that feels pretty cheap, actually. I'm gonna actually make... Let's make a heroic or epic ink real quick. And then, what is it? Is it oak or ash? Timber. Timber. So that's got a factor in it too, right? So do I have uncommon ash? I don't think I have any rare ash. Put 20 uncommon. Probably process some of that. So I'm gonna probably also just go look in the auction house to see what they have. Yeah, because I don't have any. This could be bad. Here's some. 5 silver. Oh, let's keep playing around with rarities. And then I'm going to process the some of that, and then also some of the uncommon. I'm gonna let this go. Gonna be out of space. Fuck. We'll just process that to save space. I got too much shit, man. Question is, do I want to just burn through another gold to buy extra storage? Might as well. All right, all of our map making materials. Let's go back this way. All right, so we have 4 different levels. We'll make a map. So, with a common, now if we add the epic, it still stays rare. But that does not change at all, heroic to epic. Doesn't either. So it looks like using... Interesting. Too bad we can't make paper as well. Can we? Okay. Check to see if there were maps for stuff. 33 silver. Now the question is, do we burn through heroic rubies or not? Make some maps. I don't know, would it be a waste? We got a really good price on these. It looks, what did I say? They were like 13 silver. It looked like in general for the heroic. So the question would be whether we get, well, I guess we also have to figure in the cost of the excavation kit. Wish there was a way to upgrade the common stuff too, the already made maps. All right. Ink making, we've got the ash timber being made, and then we already have the fragments that I can. The excavation kits. All right, I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Maybe do three. Three rares, we can go back out. So let's make the excavation kits. Got 45-ish minutes, an hour. So that should be time to go. See what we can find. Ash timber. Really gotta sort this shit out. Hey, what, 2 kids? Oh fuck, I forgot. You always have to have 2 of the timber. Alright, yeah, that will still be okay. Alright, so if we put in uncommon along with rare. Field name here. What I hit? Weird. Wow, so 2 rares and an uncommon still equal uncommon. That doesn't seem right. Seems a little off. Okay. So what if you mix an uncommon and a rare? Timber. Oh, you can't. Admit 2. You only get 1? I guess that's 2 kits. Need 3 though, right? So we need 2 more or 1 more. Burning through. All of my western lark. 25 fuel when I only need like. Problem is I don't think I have anything else to burn. Some of that. He went under the ground. Still under the ground. I guess that makes sense for a dwarf, doesn't it? Right, 2 ash timber. Can't do 2. We'll do 1 at a time. Why can't I know we were gonna do 1, that's right. I'm an idiot. Holy shit. Sorry. I occasionally look over to see who's who else is streaming. The Lazy Peon is streaming Ethereal. That's crazy. We played that for a little while. I found the movement atrocious. What's that? Is it wine? How goes the artisan patch? It's not in yet. Yeah, we're still waiting. I think most of that's supposed to be like in April. I remember that. I don't remember the exact dates, but I want to say April. I mean, I'm glad they're moving it up though. I don't think it's enough just to put the rogue in by itself and keep people interested. So if they can get the rogue and I'm running out of money. The rogue, some new continent areas, and crafting updates, artisanship updates at the same time. I think that'll be much better. And we're back to ads. Guild storage. I know, right? I mean, those are some of those little things that y'all, for me anyways, it's like, I wonder why it's not in. Like, how that wasn't just a thought at the start. Like, hey, we're going to have guilds. Guilds like guild storage. So fuel back. I don't think we need any more of this. I'm going to probably keep our map making stuff together, I think. Grid paper, yeah, we'll need more of that. Water we can put up for now. We'll need more paper. We already have one map, right? So we need just 2 more. I don't know how many people have actually even heard of Ethereal. Ethereal was this MMO that came out of the blue, kind of, that was like a super small group. I think it was like only maybe 2 or 3 people. It didn't do super well, but, you know, hats off to them. They've been continuously developing this game by themselves for like the last. I'm not even sure. The Ethereal Steam charts. I mean, at one point, like the peak player population, like 10, but they kept at it. February was 13. Today is 48. Probably because Beyond's. Hats off to them to keep developing. All right. You need that red ink. At least make one while we're waiting. The biggest thing I'm looking forward to with this patch, though, the artisan patch, is the ability to craft odd numbers of things at the same time, or process odd numbers, I should say, of things at the same time. For me, that's probably one of the biggest headaches. Fuck. Okay. What did it? Made it. I didn't realize this was a desert. God damn it. Alright, we'll only do 2. I just don't want to go to the desert at level 10. Like that's a death sentence. Is it strange that they get desert treasure maps dropping in the Riverlands? Oh, and I just realized the epic one is also desert. Many of these ended up being desert ones. I didn't pay attention to this before. It looks like the vast majority of these are all desert. I mean, I guess we can brave the challenge sometime. Wow, that's crazy. Out of all those that dropped yesterday, how many of them are desert maps? Oh, I just wanted to see about a short bow. I'm like out of money though. Nothing. You want to know what the curio coins are for? Sort all that out later. Two minutes. We can burn the first map, see where it's taking us. Fuck, never killed the other one. All right, where are we going? You know what, I'm gonna turn off most of these. Curious map. Far away. This line hold's not bad. 3 circles, huh? All right, we'll head that way in about 2 minutes. Go see what we can get. Whether we can keep our crafting alive without spending any more money. Just gonna have to grind some shit to get money back. Or I guess try selling it, but prices are so low here in Lotharia that I don't know that I can get much money out of harvested process selling shit. Oh. Wish we had item deconstruction. Wasn't that supposed to be put in like phase 1? We still don't have it yet. I'd like to be able to break down these green items. All right. Out of ink. Make our maps. What's up, Triple? Do they have a higher pop server being in just one? That's always so hard. I would say yes. It's always so hard to know, but I mean, chat here is constantly going. Oh, weird. Why does it do that? Okay, still stayed blue. Butthole puckered a little bit there. I would say yes, though. I mean, the global chat's always going. People are always looking for groups. They're always selling shit. I mean, I'm always seeing people. I mean, this is New Alo, which is generally a low population area anyways, just because there's nothing down here. But, I'd say yeah. There's fairly good population here. I've liked moving. I mean, if anybody's looking to get to a new area, like or a new server, like this has been a pretty good server so far. Possibly why stuff costs lower since more competition. Yeah, we also got lucky. We just bought 20 heroic rubies for 99 copper each. That was a little low. Don't know that we could get that again, but all right, let me make sure we're clear. We got room. Yes, we do. I've not checked. You want me to check real quick? I can look before we leave. New Ayla also doesn't have a lot up for sale just because of the area, but you know, I think Byra has a lot of RMT. I think that also contributes a little bit to the price differences. What is it you wanted? Willow and braid. All right, so let's see. Braidwood. 7 silver, 70 copper for uncommon. Same price for Weeping Willow. The rare 39 silver apiece. Heroic 1 gold. I don't know if these are good prices or not. Common is 6 silver. Epic for 1 gold, 50 silver. Is that good? I don't know. 60 silver for rare braidwood. And commons for 3 silver. How's that compare? Epic for 1 gold. For willows. At a decent price compared to Vyra. I look forward to the artisan changes. Seeing how that affects. Or the gathering changes. See how that affects some of the prices and stuff. It actually makes me wonder if prices will get higher. Like, hopefully you'll see a spreading out of the materials across more people. But I wonder if because of that, we don't see prices get higher. I don't know. Maybe you play the long game, just buy everything up right now. Once those changes go in, resell. Maybe. I want to do 5 pulls. I want to see this again. Go back by this goblin area on our way to Lionhold and see what we can get out of pulling 5 times, 5 groups. Oh shit. Hello. Yeah, they can't get the guaranteed legendary anymore. Yeah. I was again super surprised that they actually gave us a time frame with that. Spawn. I guess right now, what time is it over there? What is it? Guys, what EU folks, what time is it there? It's what? Well, it's like 3:41 PM, somewhere in there, 3:41, 4:41. So it's still not like middle of the night here. What is this? Yeah. Can't do that yet. I think I hear my kids banging around. Hold on, one real quick. All good. I'm all for making things more dynamic, really any aspect of the game. What I want to see, especially with nodes, but we'll see what we get. I kind of wish they didn't give a time frame. Yeah, I'm surprised they did. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gives more people the incentive to camp resources. I'm just surprised they did because they have such a hard time making their dates. I think really the only big dates they've made were the phase releases. And I'm pretty sure everyone would agree that phase 2 should have been delayed until after the holidays. But they made their date. Go through and the game will be broke for 36 hours. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. With 2 rollbacks. I mean, at this point, I don't know why. I still get the suspicion they're going to restart the servers, reset the servers on in May. I still have that suspicion. I don't know. I don't know if you roll back or not. I guess that would tell us. A lot of traveling today. We've just been running, man. I need a little bit faster of amount, but I guess I need to save up some money. All right, what are you camping? Frogs? Is there anyone down here right now? I don't want to steal from them. Does not appear so. Let's see if we can make some quick money right here real fast. I think too many things have been done. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Birthday. Auto do that, but it did. I mean, we got a faded treasure map again. Jesus Christ. First pull. Very first pull. A second treasure map. Second pull. One that's completed. Unfortunately, it was keep getting these desert things. Getting desert treasure maps. Thing here, a third pull. Just Glen. I mean, I guess maybe they intend for him to break. I don't know. Do they intend for him maybe to fall here? It does seem weird though. One more big pull. And then we'll leave. I was just curious how quickly we could get stuff here. Drive players to the desert. Seems like a weird level to do that. Another faded treasure map. Alright, well, we'll keep going. Find this rare one up our line. Hold on. That's crazy though. So we spent very little time there. We got the restored desert treasure map and 2 faded. Oh, I know it doesn't. I just don't want to go to the desert as a level 10 and run around. I'm worried what would happen to me. turns into a nice little spot to just grind shit. All right, where are we going? North. Seems like a pretty simple area to get to. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Sell it for the land. I see it as a person that buys it. We'll go to the desert, yeah. The downside, again, I think we have treasure maps like this is fun. This is a fun little side game to do. A little bit of a time sink, but it's a fun side project is hunting treasure maps. The downside to that is we've gained what? Like maybe 25% of a level this entire morning. So doing this, like, you're not advancing too much as a character. Although I guess theoretically you get your... Oh, that happened again, man. Crossing that server boundary, all of a sudden it gives you all of your experience that you've gained. I guess theoretically though it gets you mad so that you can level up your artisan stuff. That's probably testing player migration that way too, or if we get these maps in other areas close by, will players give it a... Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know, when I've been through the desert it feels weird. Because you do have areas that I think I could fight as a level 10, but then they're like right next to or really close to, like, you know, max level 2 stars. It's a weird setup. In my opinion. I would expect that to change though. I assume it was done that way just to give everyone a reason to go to get out of the Riverlands. But then again, if you don't have a reason to start the desert, like, I don't know why you would naturally get to the desert as a level 10 or 12. I feel like you would just stay in the Riverlands. There's nothing that actually pulls you to the desert unless you just feel like it. Definitely a lot to work out here. A lot to continue working through with development. Almost there, and then we'll do the other one, and then I'm gonna probably log for the day. Although I think we'll probably be doing the Ashen Forge later tonight. Most likely. Right, where are we actually going? Almost to the moment of truth. Is it really worth it? Let's turn on our low settings. Get to a high point and see if we can see anything. Don't see the pancake yet. There are fucking trees in the way. But... that. No, that's not it, right? Because that looks a lot like that. Should I go up any higher? Too many trees in the way, man. I can't see what I'm doing. All right. I do. Down here. The top and look down. Anything popping out? One's well hidden. It should be within the 3 circles, right? Did we know if that's like always, if it's always going to be in the 3 circles? Or is that just the most likely spot? And it could be anywhere. Wait, what the hell am I doing? I'm in the wrong spot. Jesus. Oh, I couldn't see anything. There it is. All right, this was our blue. What's in it? Emeralds? I don't know what emeralds go for. Right. 69. We got like 70 silver. Just in glint. Which that right away, I don't know if that's common or not, but that is right away profit. I think the average cost of a heroic ruby for the ink was like 13 silver. So to make the map and the excavation kit, I mean, that, yeah, 70 silver is already a profit. I don't know what emeralds go for either. We got a bunch of other shit too, right? Quick stride potion. Or what the 6% adventuring multiplier goes for. That's not bad. A lot better than the 2% that I had. Man, I feel like that's, you know, not a bad trade-off. if you want to spend the time. I wish I could do this again. All right, we got one more, and then we're gonna probably head out for the. See where it puts us. Map. Oh, is it really that close? Ah, fuck. No. I thought that was it. I saw the 2 circles there. God damn it. Watch is gonna put us really far away. Not there. I mean, I guess that's not that far. Way to Miraleth. All right, let's go see what we can get here. I don't know. I really don't know what ruby or emeralds go for. I have to go check. I feel like with this, there should be experience. So you have 6 hours to do your map. I guess I never realized that. I knew it faded. I didn't know how long it took. Question I'm gonna have for myself is whether to start a rogue when we get the rogue or stay as a cleric. Might just stay as a cleric and heal. And play the rogue later. Curious what people would think. I did set it up where I can play Spotify and not hit the copyright issues on the VOD. Why are all these out here? All right, I'm gonna stop. I want to know what the hell is going on with all of these. Skeletons out here. really all you get from that? Ain't worth the time, man. Is an event? Is that what this is for? No, that's Bob. Subdue the muck. These are all skeleton. We're gonna go find our treasure map. That's something else we can do just to keep up something different going on. It's just actually some weekend make it just a event weekend. Just trying to find the different events and participate. What's up, Bosun? We're just finishing up some treasure map hunting. Trying to see if it's worth actually crafting the mats for we're doing rares right now. Started off with some common. Nah, okay. I think we largely got flax. I probably should have grabbed some uncommon maps too. Or we can make fun of next weekend, have fun time with trying to survive the desert as a low-level character while map hunting. All right, back to 60 uncommon willow. That's nice. Oh, we're still on the. I never changed it. I just got emeralds on the last rare. Not sure if it's like worth it. All right, interesting spot for a map. Oh, I didn't make it. Why am I healing my bear? I'm gonna jump up here with the scout. There we go. Yeah, there's gonna probably be too many trees in the way to do this the normal way that I've been doing it. So we're just gonna have to actually be on the ground. Okay. The big pancake will show up relatively easily and not in a terrible spot. This is kind of a terrible spot. All right. Working on lasting profession. You want to? What are they? The last two. All right. Is that it? No. I really hope this doesn't become a huge pain in the ass. Weaving tailoring. How's it going? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why did he target that one? I got a dude right in front of me, and it's gonna go smite that one. And he doesn't even run over here. He's caught in the tree. Oh, there it is. Where's the pin? Seems to be a lot of poop farming for flax. Yeah, at least found a good grind spot. Alright, what do we get in this one? Oh, that is in such a weird spot. Still just blue. How is this? Rare giant bluebell. That, I don't know what that's worth. Oh, damn. 10 of the adventuring experience. 54 silver. Roughly. Is that good for bluebells? I don't know. I don't know what bluebell costs. But let's see, just from Glint, we got what? Roughly like 1 gold, like 15 silver? And to make 2 of the maps, plus the excavation tools, I mean, we at least doubled our money that way. So that's not bad. Trying to not cheat. Have your main just buy all the flax. Yes, contested spots. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm just running around doing this, like we're running into all sorts of the Ash and Flame Warrior. We're running into all sorts of rubies and zinc, stuff that I wouldn't expect there to be present. All right, don't do as I do, please. And I'm assuming the reason I'm finding so many random spawns is because there just not being a lot of people. Would be my guess. I mean, the server still seems pretty populated here, though. All things considered. Oh, I thought it would fucking give me a shot at the. This isn't where I'm bound. I tried to cheat and it didn't work. Ad break. Actually, might not be a bad spot to grind. All the goblins there. Too bad it's really far from my home. All right, it's gonna run back. Other rare treasure map. Well, 1 is in our bank, which is a long ways away, but 2 is also for the desert. Do desert fun next time, I think. Oh no. What do we get? Got like 31 emeralds. 33 rare bluebells. You know, things considered, that's not bad. Although the server has a solid population for the phase, and as far as long as it is, the amount of tunes 0 to 15-ish. Leveling is near nothing. Yeah, that's true. Very true. Where are there Gravehide flares? Where'd those come from? Who were they chasing? Feel like leashes are definitely too long. All right, y'all. We're gonna head back to New Ayla. I'm gonna check the prices of what we got so we can get a rough estimate of kind of profit right now in doing the maps. And then probably block out for the day. I've got a name there. A level 6 name. What does it drop on? What the hell's eating me? It's some low level. What is the Blood Raven? Why does it have a the? Alright, I want to kill you. Can I kill you? Nothing. You're just a quest mob. I'm gonna give him Idol of the Profit. Like this, just running up on these random zincs, like, has never happened before. And I assume that's just because, yeah, as you've mentioned, oh shit, there's the server pops are just down right now, so it's easier to come by stuff. Looking forward to another starting area at some point too. I really disliked this area. I don't know why. Samia's Hope feels very plain. I mean, I guess it makes sense to have a tent city as a starting area, but not my favorite place to start. They'd be filled with rogues for a week or two after release. That's true. You'll have groups 24/7 with people trying to do rogue. I kind of want to heal. I want to see what a group with a cleric, a tank. Wait, I'm going. Cleric, tank, and then the rest are just rogues. What that would feel like. I wonder if it'd be bizarre or what. If it even work. The summoner gets here really soon. What's up, Springham? I'm curious about classes. My playstyle is a battle mage in every MMO. Play something like a melee and magic. How viable is this playstyle in Ashes? The mage class didn't seem good for that. I think as they flesh things out more, you'll find it to be more viable. I mean, as it stands right now, right? Any class can wear any armor, use any weapon. So you 100%, as of right now, even could, wear armor that's more meant for a fighting class, and you could have a two-handed sword as a mage. 100% possible. Eventually, we're gonna have dual wielding daggers here soon. Probably equip those. I'm a cleric right now, and I am wearing. I'm using a two-handed sword, and actually, it's ideal. It works out well. So you will 100%, I think, be able to do that. Is it entirely fleshed out to where you're going to be able to easily play a battle mage? I don't know. I've not really got into playing the mage very much, but you certainly could equip a two-handed sword. All of the weapons come with. Here, I can show you. It's like I have a two-handed spell sword. So all of these, like this two-handed, is also it'll also come in physical power rating. Like you can see, mine is magical, but physical power rating also exists. So I mean, you can mix and match. I got a shitty bow still, but you can 100% craft that the way you want it to. Now, will you be successful in a group? Oh, I like that name, Phantom Ass. Hey, wait a minute. That sounds really close to Phantom X. Has to be a coincidence, right? Has to be. I wasn't trying to get some important stuff back to my bank. I would strongly consider decaying you right now. 109 spell power down. Seriously, I'm curious. I'm really curious if Phantom Ass is meant to be close to Phantom X. This is someone watching me right now. Very nicely done. Very, very good. Very good. Very well done. That can't be a coincidence, right? Phantom Ass and Phantom X. I mean, it sounds so similar. Take a picture of this too real quick. My alt? I mean, I go by Phantom X, so... Touche. They must be among us. How good is cleric for this playstyle? I've play tested as a battle cleric. What I called it. It's more Templarish, but it worked. In a PvP scenario, it worked. The cleric's also got a lot of upfront heals, so there's some intention behind it. Healing Touch is a melee range spell. And then you have a lot of AE heals. So it is set up fairly well as far as being up front, sort of front line as a cleric, healing and fighting at the same time. I mean, the cleric is also probably the easiest for soloing. And a lot of that is you can fight pretty well. I haven't played enough of Mage to say whether it's possible or not. But I think once you get everything in, actual crafting, fleshed out, all of enchanting, tempering, all these other different things, sort of a 50 level skill tree, I do think it'll be possible. That's kind of the freedom they're trying to give you. I want to know who that is. I really do. Should send them a friend. Can I send that remotely, or do I have to go find them again? Send them a friend invite. They only get 8-9 seconds though, right? So if they were AFK. How good is it for damage for a solo player? I mean, it depends on, I guess, what you're doing. In a group setting, probably your biggest damage, as it is right now. I mean, you could certainly play in a group with being up front with like the fighter and the tank. I don't think it's the ideal scenario. I don't think it's ideal though. The class is going to function better right now sitting in the back line using a bow. Short bow is probably one of the best weapons to have. And so you can do a lot of damage just with your short bow, but at the same time, heal. I think that's probably the best way to play a cleric right now. But it really depends on who you're playing with. I mean, I certainly think groups, 8-man groups, can have can function with 2 clerics. That's actually ideal, I think, as a cleric, especially if you're in a dungeon, is that you have a second cleric, because then you can alt res heal or alt resurrection, like spend time, and your cleric can resurrect the other clerics. In that setting, I mean, you could certainly try having one that's up front, more melee based, and one that sits in the back. I did that during Node Wars testing. So, playing in Phoenix, or being part of Phoenix Initiative, we did Node Wars a long time. And it's one of the only things I can talk about that's not NDA'd. And that was a PvP setting. And I did actually pretty well as a sort of battle priest. Did I get a lot of kills, direct kills myself? No. I got a lot of assists though, and a lot of heals, and did a fair amount of damage. So I mean, it worked reasonably well in a PvP scenario. Chibi, one of the other content creators, Chibi Brief, or Ashes of Creation, also was in that test. Played it completely different than I did. Did the more classic stand in the back line and heal from afar. So we actually got to play the cleric in 2 very different ways. And I think equally both did very well. I can't really, again, speak to the mage because I've just not, I've certainly not taken a mage to 25. But I mean, theoretically, it should be possible to have a battle mate. If not now, then at least in the future. Can't wait for Summoner. Appreciate you joining us. I can't either. Always enjoy pet classes. I think my number one secondary with the cleric will be Templar, or well, that will be the name of it, but a fighter secondary. Close second to that though is a cleric summoner. I do want to know what that plays like. Hopefully it would be fun. But yeah, the summoner will be... I'm more excited for the summoner than the... Healing touch will be perfect for cleric fighter. Yeah. You know, you can buy that with a lot of AE spells. That works, because that's kind of what I did as a battle priest in No Wars. It's a lot of combination of AE heals and like healing touch up front, and it worked. Damaging skills have really long cooldowns for the mage. I love this bug. I hope they keep it in. Probably one of my favorite bugs. I like how he still has the animation of carrying a sword too. He should have a sword. Oh, is that a ruby? I think it is. Full summoner, maybe ranger summoner. Yeah, summoner will be hopefully a lot of fun. Who knows when we'll get it? It won't be at the start of phase 2 or phase 3. That is for sure. And it's taken quite a long... I mean, I think we were supposed to originally get the rogue like a month or two ago. So. The secondaries will hopefully be fun to explore for basically every class. But there and also I think lies the biggest question is exactly how different can they make feel. I really want to know who the fuck made a phantom ass character. I mean, I don't think that's a coincidence. That can't be a coincidence. I want to know if you're in chat because I want to say that's I think an excellent thing for me to run into. Very well done. I ain't angry. Ashes 64, can't wait. Yeah. 2064 is when it's coming out. I'm kidding. I heard that the second class will not give you any new skills. That's the debate. We don't, I mean, it's, Steven still claims that it's going to make things feel, that it will make them feel distinct. I think everyone's concern is that possible? Can you really make things feel that different? I don't know that they can. All right. We really have to sort this shit in a much better way. This is awful. I don't know where anything is. Terrible. Oh wait. Ah, shit. Where did I put my stuff? So let's put this down here. All right, so we need to check emerald prices and giant bluebell prices real quick. I mean, there are no... Oh, it's Flanker. Flanker storefront. What's he selling? Flanker's a great content creator, by the way, if you don't follow him. He's excellent. He's also EU. Damn, that's pretty nice. So there are no emeralds, so I cannot compare. Is there no bluebells? There isn't. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know if that means we've done well in our rare treasure hunting. Summon pets 1, 2, 3. When you summon 4 pet, 1 goes away. If I heard pets for summoner are similar to the red, blue, yellow buffs from Bard. Yeah. Hope it doesn't look like Arcage. They have hundreds of class combinations, but actually feels the same for each category. I mean, that's just the... How do you... How do you make 64 classes feel different? I mean, I hope they figure it out, but shit. It seems impossible. Bluebells? Oh, wait, you said Lego bluebells. All right, so these are rare. But legendary 3 to 5 gold. Vira. Wonder what I could sell. I mean, I got 33 rare. Adventuring experience. Do people sell those? No. $49 silver for a rare excavation kit is a lot. Oh, I guess based off of... Oh, we got some apprentice health potions. Do those sell for anything? No. At least they're not up for sale. I mean, do people actually sell potions at all? Or is that just like getting a guild and... Oh, here. 8 silver. So yeah, I think in all, if we sold all of our shit, you know, if you can get, it looks like if you can get a rare map, either buy one or make one for like 50-ish silver or less, you're gonna come out pretty good, is what it looks like. All right, we're gonna sell all of the flint we just got. And then I'm gonna be logging out of here for now. Not bad. Really can't complain. I'll have to try to make some more rare maps later. Maybe if Ashes adds more skill options for build a class. Yeah, well, you know, and it's not just the secondaries, right? I mean, you also, in the ability to wear any piece of armor, any weapon. You know, when you start adding in enchanting and tempering and all these other things, I think the ability, the potential to have players play very differently from others, 100% there. But, you know, we're so far away from that, it's still very hard to grasp kind of what the possibilities will end up being. But I mean, when you look at everything, you and I could both play mages very differently, and I think still be effective. That's their goal, I think. All right, guys, I need to be getting out of here. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, chatting. Twitch folks, I don't know who to raid. Pockets. I think we raided Thonto yesterday. Unless anyone has a preference. Pockets is always fun. Pockets is a good guy. So. All right. It's been real. I'll be back next weekend. There is the chance during the week as well. Tomorrow is actually going to determine how the rest of my week goes. It's a spring break for my kids, but may or may not have to spend the whole week at work. We'll see. I'll find out tomorrow. If not, if I actually can get Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off, then I will probably try to stream some. Oh, Pockets is in chat. We're about to raid you. So, all right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the follows and subs and all of that. I appreciate you all greatly. This is tons of fun being able to stream like this and just hang out and chat. So for those of you that are on Lotharia, always feel free to hit me up, like chatting, grouping, whatever. We'll figure it out. Friends, I'm more than happy to play with whoever wants to play, as long as you don't kill me. Otherwise, y'all have a good rest of your day. We will probably have the Ashen Forge tonight. That's probably too late for a lot of you, but it's at 8 p.m. Central with Diggs and Neurotoxin. See ya. All right, YouTube folks. Brigham, appreciate you. Thanks for the conversation. We do this every Saturday, Sunday morning. So feel free to follow and hang out with us next weekend. Appreciate y'all. Have a good day.